Oh, whoops. I forgot to turn on my camera again. Hello, friends. So there are people watching on Facebook now. So I decided, I saw my restream, it says 3 out of 8 active. And I was like, well, I may as well just stream to all the places I can. I'm not good enough for LinkedIn, apparently, but I was able to turn on Facebook. So now you can watch my live stream on Facebook if you want. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not active at all on Facebook, but there it is. So if you're joining and you're new here, the way that this works is I just live stream the work that I'm doing. That's it. That's the whole thing. So feel free to watch if you want, and if you don't want, then that's fine. Don't watch. But I am here for myself. I'm just working on stuff, and I thought I would work on that in the open. So that's the idea. So let me get my screen shared. And let's close a couple things that I don't need. Here we go. Okay, yeah, we gotta fix a couple things in here as well, but we're gonna work on, actually, you know what? What would be really good is to figure out why the KCD Workshop app is so slow. So we're gonna do that really quick. Okay. So, nope, that's not the right URL. Or this is not the right repo. Yeah, let's get rid of that. We're looking at Web App Fundamentals. Okay. There we go. And now here's what we're going to do. I need to do some measuring of stuff. So actually, we should probably start this after I put the measuring in place. So workshop app. Oh, I should mention also, if you want to participate, like I said, I don't pay attention to the comments over there, YouTube, Twitch, or whatever. It's too hard to moderate all that. And so instead, my bot creates this channel on my Discord, and you can chat in here. So you go to the live stream chat, and my bot will create a thread for every live stream, and then we can have our chat there. I do notice, I did say just barely that I ignore chat, but I did happen to notice somebody on YouTube is asking why I don't stream on Twitch, but guess what I do? Check your assumptions. No, it's fine. Yeah, I do. As of like a couple days ago, I started streaming on Twitch too. Okay, good stuff. So let's get into node modules, can't see DODs, workshop app. And I think app server is probably, here, this will be in build actually, utils, app server. That's probably where the slow stuff is happening. That's my guess. So let's come over here and look at get apps. Okay, so console.time, get apps. We're going to have things run over. So we're going to say timestamp. There we go. Because we call this a couple of times and they're going to run over each other, so we've got to differentiate them. We'll put the timestamp at the front. And time end right here. And then let's also do getting fresh value. We'll put the timestamp here as well. Because we won't always, we should most of the time get a cached value. But I'm starting to think that maybe we're not, and this time to live should be longer. That could definitely be part of the problem. Okay, and then yeah, so we'll do come on, Copilot, you know what I'm trying to do. Console.time. Timestamp get prompt maps. Yeah, there we go. And that's it. Thank you. And get exercise app. That is not it. Get solution apps. All right. There we go. And then again here. And then example apps. Nope, that is not a timestamp. That's what we're talking about. Did I do a colon? I don't think I did a colon in the other ones, but that's fine. We'll do a colon here. Okay. And then, yeah, the other thing that I think is probably kind of slow is the diff. I don't think that's in utils though. Yeah, that'll be in server. No. Oh, yeah, it's in remix. Jeez. This thing. All right. Diff. Yeah, here we go. Diff path to relative. That's going to be used. Get file code blocks. That's used in this. Okay. Console, or yeah, timestamp. Console.time. Timestamp. Get diff code. And end. Get fresh value, get diff code. Okay, cool. That should be at least the main things I think are a problem. Okay, so loading this page. This is definitely going to call get apps a couple times, and that took 500 milliseconds, and it's going to be pretty consistent. Yeah, no shorter than 300. I'm not getting any logs. I definitely expected to get some logs there. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Huh. Yeah, that is a surprise. I definitely expected logs. Now, it wouldn't be in the browser console, because this is all server-side code. Huh. Well, this runs start. That all is checking out. So if we go here to package.json, here's my bin. And then if we look at the bin, there's KCD shop. That runs node start. It's out of console.log. Oh, you know what? Nope. We are inheriting. Starting. There we go. That should show up. Okay, so that at least is working. Okay, and then we run node start from KCD shop context current working directory. Now that's interesting. Oh, right. No. That's not the current working directory. Yeah, that makes sense. Current working directory is there. This is just where the app is. That makes sense. Okay, cool. So then that ends up going into start.js, where we're saying start server production. Yep, so that is working. Then we go into build server index. Yep, and we do not log anything here. That's Morgan logs though. And then we have our logs right here that we can see down here. So yep, that all looks good. Yep, we're gonna go into there. Huh. The builder file. There it is. It's build remix. And oh, that's interesting. I mean, it shouldn't work if this is no. The current working directory, yeah, we set that when we start the script. So yep, we're good. We're good there. So yeah, this will definitely be build remix. So if we look, process working directory is right here. And then build/remix. And we've got our console time stuff. Oh, hold on. Oh, you know what? I know what's going on. The app server code, this is used by like consumers, but it's actually also, this code is bundled in here, or in here as well. Dang it. So get apps. There we go. So we got to do all this again. So timestamp, date.now, console.time, timestamp, and get apps, and that returns result. Time end, and log getting fresh value. Okay, so I think that will be slow. So he's asking me if I modified the bundled code. Yes, I do. I do modify the bundled code because that's what's running. That's where I need to see where the performance problems are. You do what you gotta do sometimes. Okay. This is get problem apps. Okay, and then actually, oh, whoops, back that up. You know what? I undo all that. We can do that in that function directly. It is the same. Okay, and then there we go. So that's for the problem apps. Get solution app from path. Here we go. Same thing here. Timestamp is date.now and timestamp okay, and here's our result. Return result after we time end. Okay, and we're going to do the same here. Timestamp console.log or time. I'm not going to bother doing this for example apps because we don't even have any examples. But it sure would be weird if we had problems with the example apps. So maybe I should. Okay. Oh, good grief. There. Okay, and get our result. Return result. And time end. And we'll do this as well. And, yep. Okay, cool. And then, oh, we need to get our result equals that, and return result, and time end. Okay, cool. So now we should be getting logs. So I come to the home page. Yeah, tons and tons of stuff. So get solution apps took 700 milliseconds by itself. Timestamp stump-a is not defined. Let's fix that. Restart. Try it again. And I got another timestamp-a. That makes sense. That was a copy paste. Okay, now it did work. Example apps, as expected, did not take any time at all because we don't have any example apps. Get apps took 832 milliseconds. Solution apps took 831. Problem apps, it's interesting. Get problem apps. Huh. Get problem apps did not show up. Well, that's interesting. I wouldn't expect it to be very long because we don't have as many problem apps yet. But yeah, we're getting, each one doesn't take a ton of time. They should be running concurrently. Yeah, because we just map over each one. Get solution apps. Yeah, so we await all these promises, getting each of these. So is there one that's taking an especially long time? That one seems to have taken the longest. Yeah, y'all can't see this. Whoop, there it is. Yeah, huh. So like most of them are taking like 20 milliseconds. Some of them are 100. But then for some reason, the whole thing took 831 milliseconds to do. But these should be running it concurrently anyway. If we look at the timestamp for them, we see some of them have the exact same timestamp. That's interesting that this one has a later timestamp, but this one, oh, yeah, that's because this one was faster than that one. That makes sense. Yeah, but the timestamps, they all seem to start around the same time. So the start of the whole thing was around this 10:4:19, and then the last one got its start at 11:224. That is, if I'm reading that right, that is like 800 milliseconds. So this one was started 800 milliseconds after Get Apps was started. I think, I'm not sure why that would be. So Get Apps is started, and then we should have a Get Apps getting fresh value. Yeah, so that's that. Get example apps. Oh, you know what? I think I made a mistake in, nope, that was right. Those are exactly the same. I don't know why we didn't get that log. I'm kind of curious why we got get example apps twice. I'm not too concerned about it. Yeah, it definitely could have been called twice. Anyway, so these are all like just a few milliseconds started behind each other. They are running at the same time for sure. The last get problem app from path is happening just 7 milliseconds after the first one. Interestingly, this one happens a bit later. Yeah, I am not sure what is taking all this time. This should definitely be running. I would be okay if it was 200 milliseconds, but being 800 milliseconds is a big surprise to me. I'm not sure where all that is going. Let's look at the source here. Here's what we should do. This will be way easier than doing all of this nonsense in here. I'm going to undo all of my stuff. Save that, close this. Undo all this stuff too. Yep, I don't care about these things. Just save the file, please. Thank you. Okay, so now, let's do this. Our KCD shop context CWD is that. And then let's see. Node or TSX watch. No. Yeah, actually, let's cd into packages, workshop app, and then that run dev. I think that will work. Yes. Okay, cool. So now, if I pop that open, ta-da! Okay, cool. So now I've got it running in dev, and oh, I returned before the time end. Somebody on YouTube, thank you. That makes sense. Yeah, okay, so now I can add my logs in the source, and that will make this just infinitely easier. App server. Okay, so we discovered that for some reason, get solution, get solution apps right here. Running all of these took longer than each individually. Let's just verify that again here, or time stamp. Here, let's, I mean, this shouldn't do anything, but just to be clear, that did not do what I was hoping it would do. Well, that is annoying. Just see if that does something. Okay, so it restarted. But it looks like it does not care. What if I completely restart it from the start and now try? There it is. Okay, well that stinks. I don't want to have to restart my server. I thought I had watch mode going. I'm not sure. It definitely works during development. I'm not sure what that's all about. Anyway, not a big deal. So we do call it twice, or at least we did. Let's refresh. Yeah, okay. So it took 600 milliseconds for that. I wonder if this get dir mtime ms is slow. So here's what we're gonna do. Whoops. And we're not going to see that because I got to restart, which is silly. Okay. Well, looks like we got some. Yeah, that's what's taking so long. So, in my efforts to make this faster, I inadvertently made it really slow. How is that? Because, oh, that makes sense. So these do run in parallel, and all I was timing was this function, but the slow part was this. So that was being included in the bigger time, but not in the smaller time, and that's why we had that discrepancy. Great, we found it. Hooray! So, what part of this is slow? Console.time. Here, actually, let's find all the other console times. Get rid of all those. And return this. And get rid of that. Okay, and then actually, I liked it the way it was written before. assuming we're going to keep it this key for our cache anyway. So now let's do console.time. That's it. That's exactly what I want it to be. Okay, unfortunately, I have to restart the server every single time, so that's super annoying. But there we go. So indeed, these are taking 100 milliseconds. Now that's interesting, because before they were showing like 800 milliseconds and stuff. Where was that? Calculating key. Yeah, like 600 milliseconds. So that's interesting that it appears calling the function added like 500 more milliseconds or something. I don't know. That's weird. In any case, this is way too long. Yeah. Yeah, definitely too long. So let's find the slow part. I'm going to guess the slow part is not the globby. Yeah, certainly not going to be the globby import or the globby call. So we'll wrap it around both of those and just verify that. Whoa, no way. Okay, so globby is the problem. Holy smokes. Let's just verify that this part is not the problem. What? Both of them are a problem, apparently. Okay, no, there we go. Yeah, we're like 15 milliseconds. I can deal with that. No problem. Assuming that we continue. So, yeah, so the stat, like determining the stat. So then the problem becomes globby. And so it's certainly not going to be the import. Let's just verify that. I am pretty confident it's this globby piece. And I did not think it was going to be globby. I thought that globby was super fast. I thought that was kind of the idea. Okay. So that's very interesting. Okay, there we go. That import takes 24 milliseconds. Good grief. Definitely wouldn't expect that. I think actually part of the problem could be what we do in our server, which does not happen in production. So here, let's actually try this. And then try node env production and node start. There we go. So now we're running production mode, and that import for globby is still. Okay, so it's going to be pretty fast because now it's in the require cache. Okay, so that's fine. Great. So then we move this down, we get to globby. Here, let's just do it all in production mode since I had to restart anyway. Yeah. Okay, so globby's slow. It is break time. I do breaks for about 5 minutes. So see you in about 5 minutes. Okay, let's get back into. Oh, by the way, check out this. Isn't that the coolest shirt you've ever seen? Cody on a one wheel? Holy smokes, that's awesome. And you can get your own. kcd.im/shirts. Okay. So, Globby is slow. Not an enormous surprise. And I'm not too surprised that I didn't discover that in my example here, because these apps are considerably smaller. My thinking, yeah, I don't know. What do I do? We definitely need, I put the caching in place in the first place because this is slow. I mean, we could watch the file system. We already do, actually, in the server. Yeah, so here we watch the workshop root. We ignore stuff that I think we want to ignore most of the time. And then we send an update to the client that says file changed. We could also send an update to caches that file changed. Yep, okay. So here we could do we could do some sort of, no, that wouldn't work. Yeah, like the Remix app is running the same code, but a different instance, because this is not externalized, it's actually bundled. So I can't share variables. I can share utilities, but yeah. We'll need to do some sort of global thing, and we could do an event emitter where when a file is changed, we emit an event, and then over here, let me see if Cachify has an API for this to bust a cache. Oh, we could. Yeah, one thing we could do is have a little utility that where we send every file that's changed, and then the utility identifies which app it's a part of, and invalidates the cache for that app. I feel like we have caches on top of caches though, so like get apps. This is cached. It is only it's a short time to live, so that should probably be fine. But yeah, get problem apps. No, we actually, hold on, cachified. We have it in the diff server. In compile MDX. That's for a markdown string though, so that doesn't care about. Yeah, really it's all the ones that use this utility would need that. So basically instead of this, it would just be, it could be a mapping of example to, or of app to last change. Yeah. And it would need to be global. So let's do this. So the last change tracker TS, and this could actually be responsible for the code that we've got right here. Here, export track changes workshop root string. And then we have our event emitter. This would be similar to our cache stuff, actually. Oh, come on, copy, paste. There we go. Change tracker, event emitter, get event emitter. So this simply returns a new event emitter. Okay, so change tracker, or changes. No. We don't need an event emitter. No. What we need is just a map that has string and number. So, yeah, what I was doing before was we just had that be the key, but that means that we're saving old stuff for a long time, which we probably don't care to do. So what would be better is if we did a force fresh on this. So how would we know that we want to force a fresh version if this keeps track of the last time I feel like it's right there, and it's in a feature that I asked for. Which does not appear to be documented. No, I don't think this is going to help me. No, okay, so I just need to know yeah, okay. I need to know when was the last time this was called. Oh, no, this is easy. Okay, so here we just have the number representing the timestamp of when it was changed. And then force fresh will simply be if the time it was changed no. Because I need to know what is the value in the cache. When was that value created? Let's see, I think... shoot. I need to say... I don't think we have the option here. Oh, here, no, we can check the value. So what we could do is we could actually put, we just changed the value. This is not exactly what this feature was built for, but I think it will work. What would be better is if check value gave me the metadata. Yeah, I think I'm going to make an issue about this. Have check value callback pass the metadata, specifically the creation time. I forget what is in the metadata. We got created time. I have a cache over some processing of files. I want to avoid processing the files if they are unchanged. It's expensive to calculate the last modified time of all the files, so I can't use that as part of my key. So instead, I'm putting a file watcher on those files, and I'll update a value whenever a file changes. When the when cachefied is called, I want to force wait, what's it called? Force fresh, yeah. Fresh. If the value in the cache is older than the timestamp of the last changed file. However, there's no way I can think of that cachefied could give me the time stamp of the last change. No, that is wrong actually. I can think of two options here. One, Cachefied gives me an option to get the metadata out of the cache. You know what? I think that's what we should do actually. We have the cache right here. So we'd say if I change my key to not have that key, cached, huh. Dang it. The types are not good because these all default to unknown. That was actually partially my doing. But it should at least have we gotta await that. Metadata. There we go. Created time. There it is. We can just do that. So then I can say force fresh. Created time is, here, we need to have that cached. Okay, yeah, so we force fresh if the created time is less than, this is not event emitter. This is changes. Change tracker changes. Oops. People are not supposed to access this globally, only me. Get changes. Okay. Now this actually seems like the wrong place to put the changes. And instead actually I do think I want an event emitter in here. That is not a cache. Oh, right. Because I made that mistake. All right, change event emitter, emit. Yeah, this is kind of, change. We're just going to have all. Okay. And return. Okay, a couple places here. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, return, watcher, close. So just a cleanup mechanism. Okay, so then we have our cleanup file watcher. And change event emitter. Okay, then down here, and then this, we'd say change event emitter on all, and that is unchanged. And then over here, we can listen to those as well. Okay, so then we have our modified times map, new map, that maps a key to the modified time. Great. Yeah, you gotta figure out how to do this typing properly. How do you type an event emitter? All right, ChatGPT. Okay, we're not going to do that. I think we've got a solution. How do you type an event emitter so you get type safety with something like this? I want type safety on these values. I have another idea. How about I just make the watcher global? Let's do that instead. The watcher itself is an event emitter that we can just use. So getting rid of this, get watcher. Return watcher. Oh, we need the workshop root. No, we don't, because we have an implicit global requirement for that anyway. Oh, we do. Dang it. I want to be able to export that. Oh, darn it, darn it, darn it. You know, all this stuff I don't think we actually need to do. We just rely on this. Yeah, let's just rely on this. Yep, there we go. And I can't import it here because we get cyclic imports, so it's fine. It's not the best, but it's fine. Okay, so then here we just have our watcher. This is no longer async. Okay, and then, and this, and that's it. And actually, you know what? Maybe we should manage the close with grace over here. That would make more sense, I think. Technically, we should probably reset the watcher or something, but if it's closing, it's gonna be done. So we're fine with that. Okay, cool. So we can get rid of that. All right, so now here, say a watcher. On all. No, we don't have to worry about that. We get file path and stats. All I really care about is the file path. Oops. Okay, so now we need to find the file path or the app that it belongs to. And I don't think I've got anything like that. Well, this should all be fast when I get this figured out, so yeah, so I think I can just call get apps. If app dot full path, or if the file path starts with that full path, then that's it. Maybe not. Maybe the key should be the full path. Yeah, why not? I don't see any reason why the key shouldn't just be the full path. I think that's what this is. Oh, actually, a single problem can actually be multiple apps, that's why. But for this, yeah, full path makes sense. Okay, cool. Then we can just break. It's only going to match one of them. Or it only is relevant for one of them anyway. Okay, cool. So then, here, actually, you know what? This is going to be a problem. We'll just add 1 million of these. I need to do some of this nonsense. Is watching or is listening. There we go. If we're not listening, then let's listen. Otherwise, yeah. Now that's interesting. What this will do is it closes over get apps. Yeah, okay, so what we need to do is this is interesting. So it's a module sitting over here. We get a new request. We purge the require cache, and we require the module again. We have this old one. We don't want to call get apps with the old one, but so we need to get rid of that. And we purge the require cache with every request. So we don't want to get rid of the watcher either. Man. It's almost like we need to have this purge require cache. It's almost like we need to have an event emitter here that says, hey, I'm about to purge the require cache. Yeesh. It's an interesting problem. Okay. I think we can do this easier. This only matters during development. It's not a big deal any other time. Okay, so then over here, we need to say, no. This is handle file changes. Okay, purge require or cache something on purge, then watcher off, handle off all handle file changes. There we go. Whew, okay. I think that'll work. So now we require this, we are handling file changes, a request comes in, and so we're about to purge the require cache. This, yeah, you can't see it. This module over here says, oh, you're about to purge the require cache? That means I'm about to be useless. So let me no longer listen to the watcher. And then we require a new, and we now are watching. Yep. And this modified times, actually, we want to keep that around between those require caches too. So we are going to make a global for that. Modified times. There we go. So now that will stay consistent between purges, and we won't have file watchers hanging out. Okay, cool. Break time. See you in 5. Hello again, friends. I just stood up. I'm going to put down my standing pad and take my shoes off. All right, sweet. So, yeah, I feel pretty good about this. There are a couple things that I hate, but mostly, yeah, feel pretty good about the way this is going to work. Okay, so with that now, we get rid of this. And then the places we were using it, well, here, let's first find this one. So we get the cached value, and the last changed is, nope, that's not it. It's modified times get example dir. Let me make sure. So that joins that. Yeah, so that is the full path. And we're going to force fresh if the created time is less than the last changed. Okay, here, let's make a utility for this. Get force fresh for dir. Okay, and we're going to throw if not is absolute, then throw new error trying to. Okay, now we're going to return. All right, we also need I guess the cache. Yeah. All right, this cache type is not the cache type I meant. This is going to be async. Yep, there we go. And we get the modified time. If there's not a modified time, then return true. No, false. There we go. I think that will work well. Oh, we need to pass the key. I think actually this would be better to be a cache entry. Okay. Okay, there we go. could be null. Okay, cool. So then come on, Copilot, you can do this one for me. Thank you. Okay, cool. Now, I'm kind of curious why the example key includes the index. I don't understand why we would need to include the O. Because the index is used for the port number. That makes sense. I don't think the index would ever change between, but it could, I suppose. Maybe we add another example that comes before it alphabetically. That would do it. So yeah, that's fine. Cool. Okay, I think this is going to work. So let's try it. Run the build. Uh-oh. We need to do the same thing for this. Yeah, okay, so we need cached value. Let's get rid of this. This is no longer how we're doing it. I'm actually really thrilled to get rid of that. I never liked that. Okay, and then it's going to be await. This is cache entry. And then we need to see last modified for both of these. Okay, app1 modified. Full path. App2 modified. Okay, and then we say force force fresh equals, okay, no. Let's see, recent cache outdated. Yeah, that's metadata dot created time. There. Now Copilot, you can help me with this. All right, let's review that. So the cache is outdated if it's never been modified, or the app1 modified is greater than. Yeah, yep, that makes sense. And now force fresh is either what we have been given, or it's the cache outdated value. This is so much better if it works. Here we go. Try that again. All right. Now let's try, see how it feels. Yes, yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we still need to have a loading state somewhere, but that is way faster. Even the diff is faster. Man, that is sick. Okay, cool. So let's fix a couple other things. So this should be paddingified. Oops. Yeah. Oh, right. We are not running dev because for some reason dev does not handle my changes. I bet it would handle it within the Remix app. Just for some reason outside of the Remix app it does not. I do not know why. There we go. That looks much better. Okay, so let's talk about cursor. Isn't there like a... Yeah, here it is, progress. Okay, that's what we're gonna do for poor man's pending state until we can get rich man's pending state. Use navigation. Ooh, and let's bring in spin delay. So we don't show a spinner like a flash of spinning state. So imports spin delay. Yeah. Use spin delay, that's what it is. And show spinner. I can't remember how to use this thing. Loading, yeah. Navigation dot state is not idle. Delay, I wish it would say the default. Okay, and then we can say cursor, progress, and hfull. Hfull is what it was, right? Yeah, okay. And then let's also disable the theme switcher. Oh, and the launch editor thing. Something weird is going on with the launch editor. This is a fetcher, so we should not be experiencing what we are experiencing. Okay. Well, we'll have to look at that in a little bit. I wanted to find where our theme switcher is. Oh, well, let's get rid of that, I guess. Yeah, I think we're just gonna delete this. Yeah, okay. So run the build. And then the production, whoops. Now that's interesting. Oh, right. Packages, workshop app. Cool. So now we don't have the dark mode option, so people won't try it because it doesn't work yet. Not very well anyway. Oh, right. And I wanted to have these numbered. Okay, so this is going to be in our what I'm looking for is diff. Yeah, that's whatever. That's stupid. I should turn that off, actually. Let's just turn that off. Oops. Okay, so select file to diff. There we go. Label. Okay, so it should be exercise.step. and then the title. App.exercise. Oh, we got any. Why do we got any? Okay. Data diff. Yeah, here we go. We do need this. All apps. Okay, and exercise number. Or is exercise step app? Yeah, okay, and then step here. Yeah, step number. Okay, cool. So then down here, we can say app dot exercise number. Dot. Yeah, maybe we should just do this differently. Display name. Yes. Cool. So now this can simply be, and actually this part could be in the display name too. And then this, and that would be example probably, but yeah, there we go. That's interesting. Well, oh, right, gotta rebuild. Cool. Yep, that is much better. Perfect. And we got that spinner thing too. That is helpful. Spinner, woo. All right, sweet. It is so much faster. I'm so glad that we made these changes today. Thank you for joining me in this adventure. I need to cough. There we go. 1 minute, I just noticed, or remembered you sent this message, so thank you. Failed to fetch. I don't know what that could be connection reset. Well, let's see if this fixes, these changes fix that. I kind of doubt that they will, but maybe. Okay. Feature or fix performance much faster. Oh, you know what? We've got to test something else. Dang it. I can do that locally here. I don't need to use the full exercise thing. You know what? We should deal with this. Yeah, we should have gotten a not found. In our meta, yeah. No, back it up. Yeah, we'll just say that. Okay. Yeah, we've got to just handle the possibility of data not being defined everywhere. Okay, cool. So now, sorry, we couldn't find that step. Man, 1 minute, you have been amazing. Thank you so much for all the help you've been giving. That's been very helpful. Okay. So now, what I wanted to test, though, is we go to a 1. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We also broke the this, and I wanted to add a refresh thing here, too. So we're not yet ready to say we're ready to release something. So coming over here to step number type. Yeah, we've got our chevrons. That's somewhere else. We're looking for our in-browser browser. This thing needs a refresh button next to our arrows. This needs to have an opacity or something. Oh, it should, but it doesn't look any dimmer. Huh. Yeah, I don't see opacity anywhere in there. At start of history, that's when it's disabled. That's weird. Definitely should have that opacity 40 on there. Huh. Strange. Okay, they both have it now. Oh, that was a copy-paste error. That makes sense. Okay, so then I go wherever, boom, back, forward. There we go. Awesome. And that does appear to be working. It was not working for me. Was it? I think it was not working. In any case, going to solution and then back to problem should restore me to where I was. That would be nice. I need to store that somewhere probably. Like, actually, in fact, whatever, this link should take me to the solution with that path name still. So, and I think I did that before. Okay, anyway, we're going to put another button right next to it. Our icon. Refresh. Boom, there it is. Is this used anywhere? Ah, yes, it is. Okay, cool. I would just use that. Interesting choice there. Okay, but yeah, refresh. Yeah, nice. And yeah, how do we refresh? We're never going to disable it, so it doesn't need that. But, oh yeah, nice. You're right. We should just do that. Good idea. Get rid of all this nonsense. Boom. Thanks, sir. Okay. So here we're doing navigate child for these other ones. I think iframe sync navigate call. Let's also do if type is KCD shop refresh. Then window location reload. There we go. Refresh child. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this. Just stick it right there. We're not going to reuse it. All right, cool. There it is. Nice. I can't really tell if it's refreshing. Refresh. Nope. I think we might need to restart. Maybe. starting the app. That jumping around is kind of fun, but also kind of annoying, and I'm not sure I love it. Okay, hit refresh. Boom. Oh, sick. Yes. Yes. That's good. These should have titles. Instead of that SR only refresh stuff, title, refresh. Get rid of that. And then we don't need, yeah, I guess that centers it within the button. I guess that makes sense. So we can do that. Title, go forward. Title, go back. Okay, so hovering over this, I do get the title, but it's disabled. I wonder if I should say that it's disabled. Refresh. Yeah, boom, sweet. And then we say go to whatever, go home, whatever, back, forward, forward. Okay, cool. So the next thing that we wanted to fix is this solution. Yeah, the path name should be there. Path name's right there. Start the app. Path name is still there. Yes. Okay, good. So then I go to problem, and the path name is still there, it looks like. Okay. I was not seeing this behavior when I was trying it out, but maybe something weird was going on there. Test output. That's so sick. All right, here, let's do this. Exit code is 0. Then test passed. Test finished successfully or passed. Otherwise, this stuff. There we go. Isn't that sweet? I even have the previous output, so when you refresh, you can see that. Let's fix these buttons. See, these ARIA labels actually, I think, should just be titles. Screen readers will read those too. And then on top of that, you can hover over it and you'll get a little thing. Test tests. What? I think that's supposed to be run tests. I did have a designer help implement all this stuff, so that's why I'm seeing code that I'm like, wait, what's this? Although, I wouldn't put it past me to see code and be like, what's this? And oh yeah, I wrote that. That's interesting. I would have expected hovering over the icon. Okay, hover over the button. No, so we want this on the button. Okay, yeah, right? The designer did a great job. This looks awesome. So I'm thrilled. There we go. And we want that same thing over here too. So run tests. Okay, cool. All right, sweet. I think we are, yeah, I think we are ready. Kind of want those icons to be right here. But I think the idea that he wanted was it's just white or black, and that's it. I'm gonna go with the designer on that one. I'm time to move on. Let's do not. Okay. Anyway, the whole thing that I needed to make sure was all that work that I did does this cache. So what's an example? Yeah. So basic routes. If I go into the README, basic routes yo, save that. It should refresh for me, and it does not. Also refreshing. Okay, at least we get that. I'm not sure why we didn't get a refresh. Yeah, I wonder why we didn't get a refresh. We should have a WebSocket open. There's my socket, messages, and I say sup. We did not get a message for that. So it is break time. I'm going to take a break. When we come back, we'll figure out why, and then we'll get this released and we can actually get back to making the workshop. So see you in a bit. right, so my boys are outside playing baseball, throwing the ball to each other and hitting it. It's awesome. These kids are the best. Okay, great. So let's figure out why we're not getting a reload when I make a change. First spot to check would be right here, where we have this event thing that's supposed to get called. And we're supposed to send to the client. So CL 1, 2, and 3. And I will add file path and event right there. Okay, so restarted the server. Okay, so that should be good. And then we say, that says sup, we remove the sup, and we get 1. But we didn't get 2 or 3. I kind of expected as much. There's something wrong with this. We don't have clients. That is unexpected. So this, I think, is for HMR. I don't think that is my thing. So I'm thinking maybe we lost this. Okay. KCDWS. That goes into, yeah, I think, yeah, I think what we need, yeah, so this refreshes the iframes. So I don't actually have a mechanism for refreshing the app on changes, and I should. I think we want to refresh. Yeah, okay, I think I know what we're going to do. In the root here, we will have relevant paths. Yeah, Yeah, okay, so we're not going to use this. That would be definitely an overload of technology there. So I don't think I ever had this feature, I think, is what's going on. But in the root, trying to decide if we just do this in a script tag or if we do it within React. Kind of want to just do it in a script tag. It's really not very complicated. All right, cool. So, that's annoying. we're going to do this. Get web socket JS. There we go. Okay, so here is how this is going to work. We'll do a lot of the same things that we're doing here. Huh. Somehow this is not jazzed about that. Yeah, it's probably because of this, maybe. If file path includes readme, then we're going to refresh. That's pretty much it. Like, that's all I care about is refreshing on readme changes. I'm bummed that that's how that syntax highlighting ends up like, but whatever. That's it. I think that might be it. There it is, our WebSocket right there. And then we come over here. Oh, that was unexpected. So we get, all right. We got nothing here. I hit save. And then we get a refresh, but we don't get the updated stuff. Yeah, we are getting 1, 2, 3. If I save again, yeah, I think what's happening is we might have some caching problems or something. Oh, it could be, okay, let's try apps server ts utils here. Okay, so setting modified time. And this, we're editing a problem. Yeah. I think I need to restart since this is outside the remix directory. I think, I'm not sure exactly why. but it is what it is. I don't have time to figure out. Okay, so we are getting a refresh. Well, I did not get my logs. That's unexpected. We did get setting modified time, but we did not get the force fresh for dir. And I'm not sure why. Get apps. It is cached, but it's only cached for 300 milliseconds, so Man, this is really annoying. I should really figure out why I have to restart every time I make a change in this file. Okay, boom, getting apps. And then I come over here and make a change. Setting modified time. Interestingly, getting apps happens first. No, that is not interesting, because we call getting apps right there. What is interesting is this GET request that was triggered as a result of the modified time changing does not trigger getting apps. That is what's interesting. Okay, there we go. So now, if I say change a file, then yeah, we call get apps a lot of times, but apparently none of those is going in to grab the cache. If I refresh, then we do. So calling get apps is resulting in a cache hit. I misspelled this. Cache. Yeah, default is 0. Oh, right, yeah. Huh. I am not sure why we are not calling get fresh value when that refresh thing happens. Yo. Okay, we're gonna dig in just a little deeper. I think I need to restart. This is silly. Okay, there we go. Now, I make the change. There we go. Okay, so why do we skip getting the cached value? That is the question we're looking to answer. Oh my gosh, this is the most impossible thing to debug. Our tools need to get better. What? Great. Okay, so we've got our key. It's apps. Here's the cache for it. Force fresh is false. Report is whatever. Created time. And time to live. Okay. Okay, we have a pending value, apparently. Okay, I think I messed this up. Let's try this again. Okay. I think it actually is a race condition. In fact, I'm pretty positive, and it's easy to test that theory. Let's get rid of these logs. I'm pretty sure this is going to work, and I think that's as much as as far as I'm going to take it, because it's not quite that important to me that I have it faster than 200 milliseconds. So, what? Okay, cool. Yep, that's what it was. It's just a race condition. So somehow, yeah, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. I think there is something wrong, but we're just gonna blindly not worry about it. Okay, so if you change the README, you get a full page refresh. I think that is great. That'll make my development process way easier. Okay, cool. There we go. Let's just run the validation, make sure that I'm not going to push this and stuff's instantly broken. I see people in the chat asking if this is live. It is live. I just ignore the chat. Jump in the Discord if you really want to. Okay. Sorry, I just noticed a couple of things. Yes, it should be fine. Should be fine, but I recommend staying on even numbered versions like Ayush suggests. Okay, cool. Also, looks like we got a call on the Call Kent podcast, so that's exciting. Okay, cool. And it looks like that passed. Hooray! Fix performance. Manage. Watching changed files manually. I hope that's not a big mistake, but I think it's going to be a good idea. I think I just pulled one-min's changes. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, there's a pull request from one-min. Thank you. Yes. Okay, cool. If it works for you, that looks way better for me. Oh, nice. Thanks. Yeah, so that'll stop this release from going out. It will cancel this run, and then we'll get this. I'll go ahead and pull this now. And I guess while that's going, I'll just check your changes for myself. So if I look at the diff, that all seems to work just fine. I freaking love that feature. Oh yeah, let's see if we can figure out what's going on with this. Why does that do a full page reload instead of a fetch request? That is the question. I do not know the answer. So these are all form submissions, but they should be fetchers. Yep, that's a fetcher form. So why does it trigger a full page refresh? Huh. Yeah, I do not know. That is crazy, crazy annoying though. So we've got to get that fixed. You know what? It could be because it's in this little pop-up thing. Maybe maybe the fetcher doesn't work here. I need to sit down. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. It's rendering okay. Okay, let's try something. Inline or launch editor. Oh, actually, we've got it right here. So if that runs, then we know we are at least running. Yep, okay. Huh. Let's get back. I didn't see any logs. Where's my preserve log thing? Okay, there we go here. Go boom. And we just navigated. Why the heck are we doing that? So my onSubmit handler is not getting called. Yeah, so we just submitted that here. Line, column type, file, app file, yep. Yep, we are not wiring up event handlers somehow. It renders fine, so then the browser takes over. That is so strange. This definitely worked before. Oh, here, let's undo all this stuff. This is the way I want it to work. So I'm thinking there's just something kind of odd in the way that our Markdown is processing it or something. Let's figure out how this happens. That's all pretty sensible to me. There it is. Yeah, we're just taking files as HTML. Cannot do that. Yep. Yep. I see. So, what we can do is this can accept children. We're going to do that as a regular function. Location, what is this for? I see. Okay, we get rid of the files thing. And then children goes here. Okay. And then MDX gets touched files. And then our compile mdx util, no. No, where is it? Yeah, it's our admin, where we generate that HTML, set file, yep, set files, right here. Touched files. I think that will do it. Okay, let's get rid of all this nonsense. All right, files. Here, let's clear all that. Files, touch files is empty. Right, because I need to go to admin, set files, setting files, dot, 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 It's gonna take a sec. I'm not seeing anything wrong there. Cool, and then we can go back, clear all this out. Files, oh man. Okay, let's look at that README to make sure the thing got going correctly. So 0101 problem, there we go. Here's our files, touched files. TypeScript 5 is out. That's exciting. Everything here is about beta, except for that. Well, that's exciting. Congratulations, TypeScript team. Yeah, running the setup. So I'll show you what is what's happening here. I'm not sure what exactly is happening, but where that you're getting that. It looks like it stops right up setting up 01.problem. That's interesting. 01.problem. What? We don't have a 01.problem, do we? Oh, yeah, we do. That's right, of course. It's going to be that one. I should probably change this from dir name to name, I guess. Yeah. I should probably have a relative path on the app name. Anyway, yeah, so then it's failing on this, running the setup script. I'm not sure what it could be, but that's what's failing. I'll have to look at that later. But thanks for sharing that error message. That's really helpful. I definitely need this to work on Windows, so you've been invaluable. Okay, so we do have our touch files here. Touched files here. We get our children and we render them here. So what is going on? we look at components, interesting. It looks like touched files doesn't have children. There we go. There's children. Yeah, I'm very confused by radix here. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Add a debugger right here. So we can look at children, make sure, I don't need that anymore. Children. And it has props, an array of 6 children. So what is going on there? Now that's interesting. These touch files. Oh, I think I know what I messed up something silly. Yep, there you are. Yeah, we're rendering 2 of them, and one of them does not have touched files. Yeah, touched files is now a new thing. Brand spanking new in how that thing works now. Also, I'm going to do this really quick. Named imports for the win. None of these default exports. That's nonsense. All right, I'm going to turn that off. Okay, coming back. Do I still have a debugger in there? Get rid of that sucker. Okay, cool. Great, so touch files. Oh, yeah, that's now going to be rendered. Yeah, we need it to be rendered down here. I see what he's doing. Yeah, that's interesting. Setup's not working for... Oh, the CD is wrong. That remix workshop. Here, I'll fix that really quick. You should CD into there. Oh, man. Okay, so Voita wanted... wanted to be able to render the files outside of the MDX container. That makes tons of sense that he would want to do that. Okay, it's break time. I'm going to take the break, and when we come back, I'll figure out what in the world I'm going to do about that. So, stay tuned. All right, we're back. So how are we going to do this? I have an idea. I could pass a ref to the MDX component, which would forward that, or actually it's an inline file component. Maybe, yeah, this touched files should probably go in here. And then not right here. So yeah, I can have a ref. Yeah, actually similar to what this is doing. And then it could do use a portal to stick it right here. Yep, we're going to try that. Adding shell true to spawn option works. So if I do shell true, and then this would have to change like this, right? Is that what you're talking about, Oneman? Let me know, and I appreciate your debugging of that. That is seriously so helpful. Thank you. Okay, so we're going to have our touched files ref use ref div ref. And then we put this where the touched files thing was. And then oh, really? I thought when you did shell true, you had to do it as just a string. Sweet. Thank you. Okay, cool. So then I'm gonna have reft touched files and return function. Here, let's actually, I don't think we even need that. Okay. Okay, so this is create portal. Boy, yeah, it's been a long time since I've made a portal. React create React. I think it's React yeah, create portal. Oh goodness gracious! I'm gonna need to go to the brand new React beta docs. Create portal. Yeah, okay, so if the Prisma client was not initialized, then that means Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'll have a special script in each of the apps that initializes the client. So if we look at package.json, we already have a setup script that runs Prisma generate and migrate deploy and stuff. I think we'll just have another script that is Prisma generate. And then we'll have the setup custom will run basically the same sort of thing, except it'll run the Prisma generate script. So yeah, that's probably what we'll do. It's supposed to happen on install, but evidently it didn't happen for you on install. So yeah, this is interesting. They're just saying, stick it on document body. That will be there. But see, I want to stick it in a very specific spot. I want to have it render within the MDX component, but portal into this spot. And that div will not exist. Server. Yeah, that's not what I really meant. Yeah, this is sort of what we're going to have to do. It's just going to be annoying because it'll pop up. I wonder if there's a way we can do this differently. No, we're just going to do it this way. It'll be fine. Okay, so I've got this in my clipboard, I think. Oh, I don't? Oh, man. I've got it right in here somewhere. Use hydrated. What? Really? Okay. I don't want to write it. I've already got it. Use hydrated. Okay, I must be oh, I guess I just never turned it into a hook. That's funny. I know I did. I know I did. I just must have not copied it. Then we'll create portal. Otherwise, this renders null. And with our create portal, it is touched files. children rendered to that. And that's it. And then touched files is our reft touched files so that it can be rendered there. I think this will work. I actually do. I don't think I have anything wrong. We will see. There it is. And you'll notice that it flashes, and that's because it's not there on the server render, which I hate. I'm thinking if we go to touched files, let's do touched files button. We can export that. And then we can render this here. Let's see. Yeah, here's what we'll do. But we want this. Okay, there we go. So we get the server render of a useless button, and then it swaps with a useful one. Sorta. I messed up the styling. So the way we're going to figure out what I did wrong, so we're going to open up this one. That's an old version. Yikes. Oh yeah, old version. Very slow. Okay, cool. So now I can see how this is supposed to be. So you have your div, touch files, div ID files, files, and then the UL. And what I have, here, I'll just, pretty sure that is pretty standard. Okay, so now if I close that and start this one, the setup in the README doesn't have npm install before npm run setup. That's because the setup script actually runs the install. Setup runs install. It also does some system checking before running install. Okay, cool. So here we go. Let's look at this. That does look the same. I think I know what's going on, though. If we look at this, yeah, I'm actually not positive, but rats. Okay, I need to have this running. Port 3000. Okay, so we look at the LI. Yeah, and the before shows up there. Okay, so all this is coming. Here, we can look at that one. That's coming from touched files CSS. That comes from div ID of files, data state step. Okay. So we don't get the before on this one. What is the difference? ID files. Okay, no, go away. Okay, so that has 4 of them. This has none. Oh, because it's not wrapped in a div with an ID of files? I thought it was. Okay. Where'd that go? Oh, this is web app fundamentals. Yep. ID files. Interesting. What happened to the section? Oh, what? No, hold on. Huh. I think maybe, let me scooch this over. Oh, right. So this, from this point on, it portals somewhere else. That's what happens. So we need to change this. Generation, so readme mark file, yeah, file section. Okay, so this now is that. We get rid of this, move that, and this is a div now. That makes more sense in this case. And I think, yeah, we don't have to do no pros because it's somewhere else. Okay, cool. Let's close that so TypeScript isn't super duper slow. And let's go to admin, set files. That should update this. Okay, and actually, you know what? It occurred to me, I think I just messed something up. Yep. Touched files. That's it. Pretty sure that should work. We gotta make sure though. Try again. Blah, blah. Save that. Set files. Oh, wow, that was fast. Okay, cool. All right, so I fixed that. That's good. All right, so now, yay! Okay, so one other thing I noticed is there's a space right there, and I'm not sure what that is coming from, so let's figure that out. I think maybe we want height 100%. No. And then this button. There we go. AV. Oh, you're right. I keep doing that. That's the second time you've corrected me on that, Ayush. You gotta tell me how to pronounce your name, because I say it, I'm pretty sure I'm saying it wrong. But this is looking good now. And, oh, let's make sure it works. Ta-da! Yes, sweet victory. And there's some pretty interesting hackery going on here. I'm gonna explain this. We want to move the touched files to the end of the instructions section. So we make a ref and portal to that. We also render a dummy version of the button on the server so the layout doesn't jump when the component is hydrated. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's actually really cool. Good job. Oh, sweet. I'm saying it right. Oh, that's good. All right. We are set. I can make a change and we get a refresh and it has it. We are in a good spot. Oh, good. All right. Let's get rid of all this or make these changes. Fix touched files full page refresh. All right, cool. There we go. Hopefully this is getting fixed. 1 minute. It looks like maybe we've got a PR. Nope, that's old. Okay. Here, if you can just give me a second, I'll be right back. Just want to do something real quick that y'all cannot see. Okay. All right, just about finished. Boom. Ah, dang it. Ah, man. Okay, give me a second. Dang it, I should have closed the thing. I've got to change something. I'm giving a free ticket to my workshop to Oneman because he's just been so helpful. And now you saw the discount code, so I'm going to have to change it. Oh dear. There you go, Oneman. Okay, this time I'm going to, and you know what? For watching my stream, if you saw any of those other discount codes, feel free to use them. But not Oneman's because I gave that one to him or her. I actually don't know. your gender, Woman, so I apologize if I misgendered you. I don't know them. Okay, great. Let's take a look at our actions here. And we are, oh, you know what? I'm not showing my screen anymore. Releases going out. This takes forever because it's got to build the whole example app and everything. It's ridiculous. That's no surprise. I used that it recommends using a framework. Does it mention Remix? Ooh, that's an interesting. I bet they do. They've got to. Oh, sweet. Upcoming conferences. Remix Conf. Nice. There you are. Sick. Okay, and Remix Conf Europe. That's passed. Oh, nice. Man, there got to be a lot of conferences on here. Holy smokes. That is a lot of conferences. Okay, yeah, learn Remix or Remix Next.js. I bet you every time they mention Remix in the docs, it is accompanied by Next.js, and Next will always come first. Remix. Yeah, there's Next comes first. But, you know, that's cool. I'm actually surprised Remix comes before Gatsby. If we look at the NPM trends, let's look at Remix server runtime versus Gatsby. I can't remember what the package name for Gatsby is. Is it just Gatsby? Oh my word. Holy smokes. Would you look at that? Remix is actually almost surpassing Gatsby. That, I knew that was going to happen eventually, but wow. Oh, freak. Oh, you all can't see it. It's like right there. So close. Yeah, wow. I am, yeah, good, amazing adoption numbers. Look at that. That huge leap right there back in February. I wonder what triggered that. Yeah, I don't know. That is so crazy. And Next.js, Next Steps, Next.js. Yeah, they've got like Relay and Next. And Remix. Oh well, I don't care. It's fine. I do care if I'm bringing it up, but yeah, there it is. Okay. Great. We've got this released. I'm going to scooch this over to the side. I'm not going to close it because I might need to change something. Who knows? We're going to run npm update. And let's install. Oh, shoot. You know what? There is one thing I should do. Oh, yeah. That's, well, sure. But cd into packages. TypeScript. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, let's try and install the latest version of TypeScript. Wow, let's look at breaking changes first. TypeScript v5 breaking changes. Yeah, they don't have it in here, but I wonder if it's on releases. Nope. Release announcement for 495. It's probably the same place where we'd find the release announcement for this. Breaking changes. You know what? I've got tools and stuff that are not ready for this, I'll betcha. So there's not a chance in the world I'm going to be using the latest version of TypeScript when it's just barely released. No, thank you. That does not sound very fun. So TypeScript. Come on. Script. There it is. You're going to stay back. LRU cache. Oh, great. What did you do? Oh, man. Why do we have all these breaking changes? Tailwind scroll bar. What did you break? Good grief. Okay. No. I did not mean for you to be combined. All right. Tailwind scroll bar. And I'm guessing that's fine. That's probably fine. Parse git diff. Let's see what they did, because that actually, I'm kind of curious what happened there. LRU cache. Yep, here we are, right there. Let's go to your GitHub. Let's look at your releases. Oh, that is not what I meant to hit. That is a wiki. Change log. Okay, breaking deprecated rounded variant has been removed. I don't think that I'm using that. All right, scroll bar thin. Rounded. No, okay. I'm gonna just hope that this works. I don't know if we'll take a look. We'll see. I'll just remember this. If the scroll bars look funny, then we should look at the breaking changes closer. 2 weeks ago. Okay. Oh, nice. The AST node types are exported now. I think that was me. Nope, it was not me. I should say thanks. I'm using this project for my workshop app, and it's terrific. Thank you very much. Okay, cringelorg. Hey, Isaac has jumped on the TypeScript chain. He came into the Remix community. He's like, you can't use Remix very well without TypeScript, and I want to use it with JavaScript. And we're like, sorry, we'll try to make it as good as we can. Looks like he's jumped in. Welcome, Isaacs. We're happy to have you in TypeScript land. It's great. Okay. Yeah, pretty much got to require version 16 these days. So if I upgrade, I've got to drop 14, node 14. I cannot upgrade that yet. I am close, but not yet. So this needs to remain at where it was before. Okay, and what else we got? Glob. Glob has a change. That, I believe, is also an Isaac's project. I'm guessing some similar changes are in order here. Change log, here you are. Rewrite. Whoa, okay. Yeah, I got a promise API. Whoa! That is big. That's awesome. Good on ya. Hooray! Yeah, that's fabulous, but I definitely cannot upgrade to that just yet. So we're going to stick on 8. But that is awesome. Good job, Isaacs. Thanks for all the hard work you do. That's fabulous. Okay. ES build is fine. Yep, the rest of these are fine. Okay, great. Yep. Upgrade all the things, and that's a feature. All right, so that should get released in a matter of minutes. How long does that normally take? So it's about 2.5 minutes for this and then 2 minutes for that. So about 4.5 minutes-ish. Wondering where did PNPM go? Yeah, I never got into PNPM, not because I didn't think it would be worthwhile, like as a package manager, but because it's really difficult as an educator to use something that's not standard, that doesn't just come installed on people's computers. So, yeah, so I never have used PNPM. I would like a faster install tool, but it's just a lot easier to just go with what people have installed already. So I never used Yarn for my projects, or for my open source or workshop stuff. I did use it at work and stuff, and that was fine until Yarn 2 came out. Yeah, PNPM, I think lots of people still really like it. I don't know if it's growing or shrinking or anything, but yeah, I hear about it pretty regularly-ish, I think. Uh-oh, TypeScript failed. Great. All right, fine. Here it is. Whoa, what a disaster. Yikes. Okay. Let's just run type check here by itself. Oh, interesting. To include or to contain, and to contain equal. Okay, yep, that's fine with me. I don't mind. Okay. And this is complaining. It's a tuple. So I should be able to get that. Okay. Yeah, that's right. 1, 2, or 0, 1, and 2. So that's functionally equivalent. I don't know. That's fine, I guess. Okay. I think the other problem that we had was our example is using another version of Remix that it's not happy combining with. So let's just do a find replace on the Remix version here. Workshop app, here we go. Package JSON, it is break time, I gotta take a break. Here we go, that's the Remix version we want. Let's just make sure all this is let's do package JSON only. Yep, that looks good. Oops. Okay, I'll be back in a bit after the break. All right. Yeah, Aish, you should probably sleep if it's 3 in the morning. Man. Yeah, that's crazy. Hope you get some rest. Okay. I messed up my phone connection to centered, and now it doesn't know if I'm paying attention or not on my phone. Oh well. Okay, I committed and pushed during the break so that I wouldn't have to wait so long. And yeah, the release went out. Hooray! So now let's scooch this over again and then run install. Okay, cool. So let's run the dev server. That is so much faster. Holy cow. Okay, let me look at start learning. That is prefetched, right? Just want to make sure. Yeah, just seemed to take a second when I clicked on it, but maybe it just does. Apparently. Stop port. Cool. Okay. All right, here, and let's go to admin, set files. And we got the spinner, that's cool. Oh, we're refreshing like crazy, huh? Yeah, hadn't really thought about that one. Because that updates all the readmes, and so it's like, oh, you need to refresh. Here's our files, boom. And we click it, and it opens right to the file. Yes, that is such a cool feature. I love it. Okay, cool. All right, so we are, see, commit all this stuff. Upgrade to latest version. And also implement some of those fixes that Wunmin provided that were super helpful. Thank you, Wunmin. Okay. Okay, good. We're in a good spot there. Now, we can finally get back to working on the actual exercises. So if we look at our outline here, we just did styling. Now it's nested routing. So we've got nested routing, data mutations, data loading is left. The area of the app that I was thinking about working nested routing into is users. We do also have root, and all of these are nested inside of root. I am root. So we could just go with that. Like start with something really, really basic. Nothing's there. And you do the outlet in the nested route. The other thing I need to think about too is normally I like this to be progressive. Like we do this and then we do that and do that. And so the thing we have at the end won't show up at the beginning. But this app right here looks like garbage. If we go to, oh, I stopped the server. So if we go to Start App here, then yeah, that's what it looks like. Is that refreshing? It's probably refreshing and just happening so fast I can't tell. But it does not appear to be refreshing. Rats. We're getting a 404. I wonder if I refresh here now. Now do you refresh? Yes, now you do. Okay, so I just had some caching weirdness going on. Refresh. Okay, good. So that does work. Good news. Haha, that's still animated. Because it's just CSS. I love this thing. It's so cool. And then you just pop. Yeah, that is so sweet. Okay, anyway, I don't want people jumping into this app for the first time and seeing completely unstyled stuff. And I don't want to put a bunch of work into making it look like not terrible before it gets styled. So there are some options here. We can either move the styling step to the first thing that we do, or I mean, that's not a terrible idea. So let's think about that. So yeah, if we look at the finished one, here, actually, you know what? The diff will be the most helpful. So starting with the problem, going all the way to the solution. Man, those numbers help a ton. Wait, really? That's all the files that change between those two? Root and index, huh? Yeah, I guess that actually does make sense. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, so that actually would allow us to start with a much smaller app. So that people can ramp into it. I actually kind of like that. Yeah. So we start with a lot less stuff, and then going into data loading, we can just add the user profile. And then going into data mutations, we have the user settings. And then going into the nested routing. No, okay, so I think it actually makes more sense to do styles than nested routing. And then loading and mutations. Yep. Okay. I need to stand up. The stream has been going for 4 hours, and I just started feeling that. I do take the breaks, Mostly, like I get up, but I missed my Fitbit. I missed the 250 steps in the first hour of the day, and so now I feel like rebellious. Like I don't want to get 250 steps. It ruined it already at the very start. So now I'm mad, and yeah. Anyway. So now I actually haven't gotten 250 steps in any hour of the day. I've gotten a total of 1,100 steps. So it's not like I haven't walked at all, but I almost feel rebellious. Like, okay, we're not going to do any steps. So anyway, what's the easiest way? So I've been doing it going backwards, but now I'm actually thinking it might be easier to do a little bit of it going forwards now. Nah, probably not. We'll do this one as 0-1 styling, but I'm not going to change anything in there. We're gonna we'll come back to that later. We are going to work backwards. So yeah, coming here, we're gonna have 0-4 mutations. And that will work backwards from this. This will be, yeah, okay, so it's going to be a couple steps to get mutations in. The part of the app that cares about mutations I think what we'll do, here I'm going to say this is 0-5 finished. We'll see where we end up. Oh, that'll be solution.finished. You know what? It just occurred to me. I was complaining about not being able to have a place where I can just play around with apps. That's what the examples are for. I should just put it in the example directory. Oh well. We don't really have any UI for the examples, but it's a place I can stick it for a little while I'm exploring. In fact, we could probably do that right now with the finished thing, examples. Finished app. There we go. Now we can get rid of this thing. Okay, anyway, so for our mutation, here actually let's add a readme mutations, data mutations. So before mutations shows up, we're going to have, yeah, we want to have all of the auth stuff done and everything. That we're going to keep all that. But we will have this username page. And we have our username index. Yeah, we'll have all of this because that will have our data loading and stuff. But the data loading, I think all we need for data loading is this loader here. That will be pretty simple. Actually, data loading would probably be easier if we do it here because we don't have to worry about authentication. Except there's a ton of data to load. Geesh. Maybe the index is the easier one. We just don't do the redirects. Or we do this one and we just, get the user ID from their username. Okay, so mutations though, that is the action and all of this. Yeah, the whole action, really. Yeah, so that's the mutation code. That's it. Okay, great. So here's our action. We're going to, well, okay, so let's think of the steps that we'll have for this one. So we'll have a step for maybe making TypeScript happy. So like it works, but TypeScript's upset. So that the making TypeScript happy could be the end. The last step before that is grabbing stuff out of here. I'm actually thinking maybe we don't have so many fields. That would probably make it easier too. And in fact, even probably want to get rid of the profile photo. Oh, hold on. No, that's, yeah. Yeah, that's all fine. It's down here, this thing. Get rid of that. Yeah, we can leave that relative. It doesn't matter. Nobody's going to care. Okay, and then we'll just do the username and name, and the rest of this stuff can just go away, including the host bio and all of that stuff. That is advanced stuff anyway, so yeah, not appropriate for what we're doing. And then changing the password, same story there. Yeah, we can do pending UI. Yep, that would probably be good. Okay, and get rid of these. The outlet. Oh, right. Yeah, no outlet in this one. Get rid of those. Get rid of these. Get rid of this stuff. Okay. I think this will look okay. Let's add a name for this one. Data mutations. So this is 04, 01. Oh, there's no app here, actually. That's 04, 05 solution. Rats. I think it's because we need to have our 01 through 05, or whatever it's going to be, problem. All right, there we go. Hey, it refreshed. That's great. Okay, so start the app. So when EpicWeb is a thing, you'll have an iframe into EpicWeb right here that just is the video. And no, that's too bad. And so you can go through all of EpicWeb just on localhost. You won't even have to go to EpicWeb.dev. So that's cool. Okay, starting the app failed. Let's see what went wrong. Oh, right. And that is a pain that nobody else will have to deal with. Let's try that again. Cool. I love the star sparkles. That's so great. So we go create your profile. We've got this. And then if I go to admin users list, and we can go to this Greg person. We can log out, log in. Edit profile. Greg, save changes. Kablooey. Phone must be a string. That's right, of course. This is why we run through these tests. So here's the cool thing about doing this way is I can get rid of a bunch of stuff. That's just like a bunch of extra stuff we don't need for the learning outcomes. So renter bio, phone, all that stuff. And yeah, some more stuff that really, at this stage, people don't need to know. Yeah, now we're talking. Look at that. That's nice. You can extrapolate. And perhaps, actually, we'll even have... Okay, you know what? Let's undo all that stuff, all those changes. I'm going to copy this, but undo a bunch of this stuff. If you really think that you are like way ahead of everybody else, then you can go ahead and implement all this stuff. Go for it. Be my guest. So, yeah, that's all fine. So what else could we get rid of? We could even do the photo thing after all. So in fact, yeah, okay, so this would actually be O4 solution, basic, or whatever we're going to call it. And then this will go here, and this is O5 solution everything. We'll call it something else. Implement a ton of stuff. So this is like ultra extra credit. We probably won't go through it, but if you really want to go through and build it all, then you've got this to try and do that. Okay, great. And that even includes the photo upload and all of that stuff. I am having second thoughts about that. So when I record it, I go through all of the steps, and I don't want to have a step that uses a bunch of stuff that is advanced stuff that we'll do later anyway. Man, that is so cool. Yeah, see, with web forms, we'll do file upload and more validation and Zod validation and stuff. So, and focus management. And we're kind of doing that in this with the accessibility section. That's okay. Yeah, we'll still talk about it. Yeah, okay. So no, we're not gonna do that. Changed my mind. So we'll just stick with the settings profile. That is, yeah, nice and simple. Just a couple fields. Yep, that looks great. Okay, very good, very good, very good. So what can we remove from this? What are the steps to go from this to the starting step? There's the TypeScript bit. There's the pending state. That's it. The TypeScript and pending state. So we'll do the TypeScript will come first. So this will be our pending. Pending and error. Well, we don't have an error. There's no validation here, so just pending. Okay. Let's give this a name. Pending UI. Mutation pending UI. So that's cool. Yep, okay. So that's pending, and then we bring it back for O3 solution, and that's TypeScript. And all that does is in our settings profile, it does not yet have the status prop. That's it. That's the only difference for that next exercise. We're not using use action data or is submitting or all that stuff. Nice. Actually, the pending thing, there's a fair bit there. Okay, good. And then the step before that, I think this will actually be step 1, and that is actions. And what this will do is we don't have the invariance. We'll fix this in the next exercise. Should we do this from entries thing? Or, yeah, like we can kind of do both. I can show both. That's not a problem. This can be the final solution, but we can talk about both. You know what? We could slowly introduce the field component. Yeah. So this could be 0, 2 fields. And then this one can be 0, 1 actions or forms. That's really what it's all about. I'm going to scooch over just a bit so I'm not turning my head so much. With this new setup that I have for my mic, though, it doesn't quite, well, that's probably about as far as I'd ever want to be over here. Okay. So we go to settings profile. Do we even use the user ID? We don't. Huh, that's interesting. I'm going to leave it, but it would be an interesting topic to mention. By the way, user IDs. You don't always need them. Okay, so if we, in this one, do not have the field component, then we basically are just going to do an input that is like not styled or anything. It'll have some styles, but yeah. So this will be call span 3. Input props, input name, username, default value, data user username. Oneman, you're still running. What time is it for you now? Okay, so this is when you hit the open button. That's awesome that it actually shows the error message, so that's nice. Yeah, oh man. I mean, that's not crazy late. Ayush was up here at 3 a.m. But yeah. It used to work. Oh, so something changed. Huh. Dang. Well, I'm glad that it used to work. Let's look at launch editor server. So this is copied straight out of Create React App. And so, yeah, I modified a couple of things. I also rewrote it to TypeScript. But what I would do is go to this launch editor function and see if you can find where it stops working. The spawn right here is probably, probably has something to do with it. Just like see what are the arguments that are being passed in and then see if you can execute it and see if that fails when you try to execute it. Yeah, see, here's the error that you're getting. That's the error code from the child process on exit. So I'm guessing it's running right in here. And so, yeah, if you could console log out editor and args, and then try to execute command exe with those arguments. I don't know what this -c thing is all about, but maybe it would be better if we switch this to shell or something. I don't know. So anything you can figure out there is much appreciated. Thank you. Okay, so here we got default value. And then our label we will put before and username. Note, this is not accessible, but don't worry, we've got an exercise later to make it that way. I just don't want anybody who knows about accessibility to see this and be like, what? He doesn't know how to do the HTML4 thing. I do. I'm just, want to do it one step at a time. I also don't want people who see this to think, oh, this is how you do it. No, it's not accessible. Okay, And then we're not doing errors yet. Error handling will be done later. Okay. Cool. And then we have one for the name. Okay. So the biggest trick here is all those class names. How are they going to get those? Well, we can figure that out later. So we're on exercise 4, solution 1. Unexpected server error. What? Twitter? Oh, man. I got dinged because of the Twitter look. Okay. Oh, right. Good grief. I'm so glad that nobody else is going to experience this but me. Whoops, that was a mistake. Fix. All right, try that again. Whoops. Start app. Cool. Try again. Oh, right. This is based. Oh, no, we're good. Okay. Profile. Edit profile. There it is. It looks like garbage, but it is okay. So what we'll do is I will give them classes that they can use, and they will not have these padding things. Okay, I saved. It should have. Okay, we will want at least a little padding, but not padding top. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it doesn't look great, but it does work. So, Greg, save changes. Boom, look at that. And that will be awesome, actually. I'll be like, hey, did you see that? Revalidation. Oh, man, I didn't even have to contrive anything. It just happened. Oh, yes, I am so thrilled with my decision to build Rocket Rental. This has been such a good idea. Okay, cool. And the button, actually, let's make the button be a regular button. Heck with that. No, button can be a non-regular button. Everybody uses a button component. That's fine. Freak, that is so sick. Okay, cool. So that will be the solution for step 1. Hold on a second. Oh my goodness, my father-in-law is retiring, and he has been working uninterrupted for 43 years. Full-time employment. That is amazing. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Am I distracted by my telephone? Yes, I am. Okay. Yeah, so the first step is to just do regular forms yourself. We'll have to see how much of that you have to do. Second step is to switch it to fields. Third step is to make TypeScript happy about it. And fourth step is the pending UI. I'm thinking maybe we should separate the action from the fields. I think we should. So, remind me if I forget. When we come back from the break, we're going to separate the code for the action from the code for the fields. So, see you in a sec. Okay, let's continue. Now, I told you to remind me of something, and now I remember. It was, we want to have a step between creating the form fields and the action. And so, I'm not sure we do. When I record it, I can record a single step in multiple videos. I don't have a problem doing that. And so I can have one video that's here's the form inputs, and another video that's here's the code for handling the backend request. So I changed my mind. We're gonna have them both in one piece. Yep. Okay, cool. So that means, yeah. That's data mutations. This is deleted because now we've got this. And that is 0, 1 solution, or through 0, 4 problem. And this will say data mutations. Oh, actually, yeah, that's right. So that's 0, 1, data mutations, forms, read me 0, 2. That is fields. This is TypeScript. That's TypeScript copy. Whoops. So TypeScript, and whoops, read me 0, 4. MD is I forgot. Pending UI. Okay, great. We have 2,000 files that are changed. My workshops are intense as far as the files go. That's fun. Okay, so let's see here now. Let's update this one. Forms. Fields. Kind of feel like the accessibility stuff should happen here, but we'll get to it. TypeScript, and then pending UI. Okay. This is actually really good. I feel really good about this. So here, let's start this over. It's still running. Yeah, Mac OS and Windows are crazy slow on there. But the setup worked. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, that's right. I say make it pass even if it fails. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's super annoying. I'm not sure what that is about. Okay. Hey, we got the spinner. That's nice. Oh, man. Try that again. Sweet. That is so cool. I mean, it's not really doing much. It's just the app runs, but yeah. Let's start the app. We're looking at the solution. And with the app running, if I do the tests, they should run faster because the app's already up and going. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Page loads. Hooray. Yeah, that is white. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about that. Okay, cool. Profile, edit profile. Awesome. All right, let's now go to the problem app and get rid of the stuff that you're supposed to build here. So the action goes, and the form goes. To do put in a form. Yeah. Well, make a form, yo. I'll change that later. So now if we go to the problem, here, and actually let's actually go to the problem. Here we are. Start app. While that's going, we can go to the solution because that's fun. That is taking a long time to do. Okay, then we go here, profile, edit profile. There's nothing. Nothing here. Your job is to put a thing there. And if I go to solution, yeah, that's interesting. So I go profile, edit profile. See, I've got the path name right there. I hover over solution, and it does not have that. And I don't know why. That is a bug. We need to fix that because I want to go to the solution and be on the same page. So, yeah. I always thought, where are we? I guess cookies are, this is considered the domain, and the port, the cookies go along with that. Because this underscore session is that thing. Anyway, okay, cool. So now if we look at the diff, we can see action and the form. Yep. And then on the next one, we bring in the fields and we swap the fields for, or swap the fields we had for the fields that we want. Yep. And that looks awesome. Okay, you're seeing a lot of those from here, huh? You're seeing that from here? From the Workshop app? Web app fundamentals. I wouldn't expect you would see them in the Fundamentals Workshop app, but that does look like something you could see in the Workshop project. And in that, yeah, that makes sense. I'm guessing we're having issues with not closing an event emitter with purge require when we purge the require cache or something. If you can give me repro steps, I'll look at it. Thanks. Luckily, that should not happen in production. which is actually development, but like, yeah. Okay, that one looks good. We should have an indicator for which one of these is selected on the other side. Okay, then we bring in invariant, we fix TypeScript. Awesome. That one's a simple step. Not all steps are sized the same. And then pending UI. So we bring in action data, navigation, form action. We determine whether we're submitting. And then if we're submitting, then we say our status is pending. Otherwise, action data.status or idle. Yeah, that's great. Okay. Huh. What is this waiting for nonsense? Huh. I think that might be why we're not getting HMR working. Yes, that is why. Yep, that's exactly why. Huh. Yeah, how... Because when I didn't have the port, then this did not work well at all. So if we go to here, and I start the app, then it's saying it's already in use. But adding that, then it's like, okay, we're fine. Okay, remix dev. That's interesting. I wonder what this remix reveal thing does. Reveal the used entry point. Yeah, I think we should have that debug on there probably. But I need to explore that a little further. Here, let's open up Rocket Rental really quick. Okay, and if we were to say port equals 5669, I guess, and then I come over here and I say change, and then it's waiting for port 3000. But if I say remix dev, say port 4444, That's actually interesting. Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure that EpicWeb.dev is trying to start a server, and it allows you to control its port with the port environment variable and the -p thing, but then it tries to make a request to update the thing. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to record a loom. That is not, nope, cancel. Loom. Why are you always causing problems? Hello. So I am kind of confused about the remix.dev script. So let's say that I want to run my server, which is just a regular Express server. So index goes into server, which is Express. And that's I can configure the port based on the port environment variable, right? That's pretty standard. So I say port equals 4444 and npm run dev. And things blow up because I'm pretty sure because remix.dev uses that and tries to bind to that port as well. And so here what I could do is I can say cross env port equals empty string, and now it will default or it will just fall back to its default, I guess. But if I do that, then I come over here and I do some sort of save operation. It rebuilds, and now it's waiting for something on port 3000. But I don't have anything waiting on port 3000. Maybe you do, I guess. But yeah, I'm confused by that. And it says it's waiting. It never actually finishes, and HMR actually never kicks in this case. So if I go to localhost 4444, and I come over to the routes index, and I say explore the multiverse, and I save that. I don't get HMR here, and I'm pretty sure it's because of that that change. So I just hit refresh, and now it's working. So I'm pretty sure there's something weird going on with the ports. If I don't specify a port at all, and I just let defaults happen, then HMR does work. So I come over here. We hit localhost 3000 and explore the universe. Then I come over here and say multiverse, and we get HMR after a second because for some reason it takes a long time to build. So there we go. So yeah, taking a long time to build. Be sweet to figure out why it's taking so long. But HMR does work if I don't specify a port. So the bug report is if I specify a port, then or rather, I cannot specify a port and have HMR work. That's it. That is the thing. So my question is, do I need to have a different port for this? Like if I try port, so we say cross env port is 5555, and then we say npm run dev port 4444. So my server now should be binding to port 4444, and remix.dev should bind to port 5555. So then I come over here, we hit 4444, so that's my server. And then I come back over here and say, nope, it's universe after all. And then we wait, and I'm pretty sure this isn't going to work because it actually does need to hit my server. And so, yeah, there's something weird. The problem is, see here, it's waiting for port 3000, so it just ignores the port I specified, I guess. I don't know. I can also use -p to say a different port. So now I'm running here, refresh, and we go multiverse again, and we're waiting. We never get HMR because if you specify a port, HMR doesn't work. So it's just waiting, and again, waiting on port 3000. But again, if I try to specify the same port, or I use an environment variable to specify the port, then the HMR stuff blows up and says, hey, I can't bind to that port. So anyway, I'm just super confused how this is supposed to be used. And I need to be able to specify a port and have HMR work. So if you could help me understand, that would be greatly appreciated. Thanks. See ya. All right, I'm going to send this off to cannot specify port and or HMR does not work when specifying a port. Okay, cool. So then we're going to go to GitHub, remix, issues, new, and it's basically just this. I recorded a loom to explain or demonstrate the issue. I tried a bunch of different combinations, and it just appears that if you specify a port environment variable or use the P flag, HMR will not work. Okay, and I'll just mention this to Pedro. Okay. Hopefully that helps somebody. And let's undo that stuff. Let's get rid of this. We don't need it anymore. And we'll leave this as it is because that's the only way it's going to work. Okay. So HMR doesn't work. I'll just have to tell people, sorry, HMR doesn't work. I feel like I was kind of on a roll doing something. Yeah, I think I went through all these, and those diffs look good. So actually, let's just commit this stuff. Mutations is ready. That doesn't mean it's ready for people to go through, but it is mostly ready for things to happen. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my audio just for a second so I can take a bite out of this really quick. I was talking, you couldn't hear me, but I'm going to turn it off again because you don't want to hear me chew. my wife got a flat tire, ran over something, I guess. So that's it. We're done for the day. I'm going to go take care of that. So thanks everybody for hanging out. This was 5 hours of live stream. I'm actually kind of happy to be done. So yeah, I might live stream some more tonight. I'm not sure if I've got anything going on, but yeah, we'll see you in the future. Bye.